Alright, well, last time I believe we beat the third case, so now we are doing the fourth case. I actually forgot to change my title. Oh boy, okay. Sure, easy change, case 4. Alright, anyway. So I believe we didn't actually start the case yet, so let's check what these two have to say, and then let's start the case. I'm so excited about this invitation from Phineas to watch the new film at the Savoy. He even sent me an invitation this time, so I can tell that, hey, fellow, where to go? Ha ha. I see. It was marvelous, wasn't it? No sub for love is Rector at his best, I must say. I've seen it 20 times already, you know. Alright, well, cool. Let's move on. Cases you're working on and any you have solved already are up on the pinboard in the agency office. Type the investigate button to start playing the case you currently have highlighted. As you solve each case, new cases will arrive to keep you busy. These cases appear with the word new in the top left corner. Cases that you have started but not yet solved are marked under investigation. Cases that you have already unraveled are marked solved. You can still investigate cases you've already solved. You return to the point just before you solve the case and play from there. When you do that, the number of coins found and puzzles solved in that case will be displayed. Okay, so it will tell me how many I'm missing. That's convenient. When you return to all cases, you may find there are more puzzles hiding around the place than there were originally. Oh, well done. Well done. Okay, let's do the extra puzzles then before we jump to the next one. But the only problem is, I will just run around. I'm not going to do more than that. Yeah, let's just run around and look for the puzzles. I don't think I'm going to read too much nonsense. I think we can ignore that, because we basically solved the case. Yeah, just ignore that. For cases you have solved already, touch a place to see the number of puzzles solved and the number of coins you found there. The number of puzzles you have solved and the number of coins you found in a location are displayed underneath the place name. Okay. Once you've solved all the puzzles there and collected all the coins, the place name will be displayed in a different color. I see, so they actually made it rather convenient. So for example, this one says I'm missing one puzzle and one coin. And these ones, they are blue because I already finished them. Okay, cool. So we are missing a coin and we are missing a puzzle. I can't believe you can eat that clock. Miss Layton, you must not eat decorations. They're a work of art, okay. I'm still finding it hard to believe this is candy. Okay. Okay, I found my coin. And this is my puzzle. Oh, hello, little doggy. Here, girl. Paw. Take a walk. What is the matter, little one? Are you sad? I've got something that will cheer you up. Look, a puzzle. Just for you. Why, thank you. Rock, paper, scissors, tower. Insert an icon in place of every question mark so that all of the games are a tie. To do this, you either need all 3 icons in each game to be different, or all 3 icons to be the same. The number of times you can use each icon is limited. 5 rock, 3 scissors, and 2 paper. Touch a question mark to cycle through the different icons and turn each game into a draw. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors is a game where all the opponents put one hand out at the same time. It is in the shape of a rock, paper, or scissors. To win, scissors cut paper, paper wraps rock, and rock blunts scissors. If 3 people are playing, it is a tie. If all 3 of them make the same shape, or if all 3 make different shapes, the number of times you can use each shape is limited, and this is shown by the number displayed underneath each of the icons in the boxes. If you exceed the number, the boxes will turn red. I see. Alright, so... I need all the games to be a tie. But won't it not be possible because the last one should be winning something? So let's say this is rock. Rock, rock, rock. Okay. Then over here it will be... scissor, scissor, scissor. I'm confused. I see. Insert an icon in place of every question mark so that all the games are a tie. Hold on. You either need all 3 icons in each game to be different, or all 3 icons to... Okay, so I see. Okay, I see. So these are all rocks. We have three players. Haha. Okay, I'm confused. To do this, you either need all 3 icons in each game to be different, or all 3 icons to be the same. The number of times you can use each icon is limited by that, okay. So there are 2 conditions to get a tie, and the competition isn't between 2 people, but rather 3 people. That's basically what they're telling me. Okay. So once again, we start with 3 rocks. Next one will be like that. Over here we'll need to do it also. But the problem with that is that this won't be different. Now the problem is that I only have rock left, so that doesn't make sense. Okay, so I need to change things around so it will make sense. This can't be there, can't be there. What if I put this here? Something like that. That won't work, but we could. There we go.
I eat puzzles like this for breakfast. That was too easy.
You did it. You made all of the games tie and create a rock, paper, scissors tower. There is more than one way to arrange the icons, but the combinations remains the same. Wow, amazing, you did it! Alright, so you can't do Paw, but at least you can do something. Wow, what? Of course I can do Paw. Go on, Don Sherl, show us all how it's done. No. Poor Sherl, being bullied. let's go to the Elizabeth Tower. Okay, it looks like the thing I'm missing is around there. I'm only missing one puzzle. Okay. Well, I am in a sticky situation here. That's for sure and certain. This story about Big Ben needs writing up, straight away. But there is something else I am in the middle of that I can't put off any longer. It is this puzzle, see? Nothing about it makes any sense to me. I don't suppose you would like to ever go? Sure. Magic numbers. There are spaces for number panels in this 2x2 stone grid. Place the panel so that adding or multiplying two numbers horizontally or vertically result in the number shown between the two panels. Slide the panels to move them and place them in the grid. Place the panels so that adding or multiplying two numbers horizontally or vertically result in the number shown between the two panels. Slide the panels to move them. Okay. So, for example, if we are trying to get 35, 35 is 7 times 5. And then, in order to get 52, we can't do that, so we need to change these to probably. Seven times what give me 52? 7 times 7 is 49. So the next number will be 36. That kind of puts us back in this situation. 736. Well, it will give us 56 rather than 36. 12 times 3 should give me 36. Okay, I guess I need to do this one by multiplication, possibly. Let's see, is there any way to get to 52 and 56? If I do 22 plus 28, the highest number we can get is 50. Yeah, the highest number we can get is 50. So obviously we are not using this for the multiplications, which means we don't do it with adding, which means this needs to be multiplication. So 56 is 23 times 2. No, 20. 25. 28. I think it's 28, right? Yeah, 28, okay. So this will be 28. Any lowers we can go from that is 14. But let's work with that. So 28 times... Oh, okay, we don't have a 2. So that have to be 14. Can also go down to 7. But then it would be 7 times... 8? I do have 8. Sure, let's go with 7 times 8. 52. 52 divided by what would give me a number that makes sense. Hmm. 52 divided by 4? Yeah, 4 gives me 13. So I can go there with 13. If I put 13 here, can I get with 13 to 56? Is it even possible? No. Which means the 13 will need to be on this side. And then on this side it will be 13 times 4. Yes, 13 times 4. Okay, so now we split 56 by 4, which is 14. And now we need to find a number that will fulfill both of this stuff, and it's only 1 point difference, so it actually works out. Okay. So 14 plus what give me 36? We don't have a lot of number options. 14 plus 22 should give me 36. There we go.
If you'll entertain my idea here. Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
Could probably have just calculated it, but I'll just look around. You did it. This is the only possible combination. Well, there is a turn-up for the books, eh? Very impressive, miss. Very impressive indeed. Well, that's taken a load off old Dougie's shoulders. I don't mind admitting, very good of you. Cool, so now we are done with this area. How do I live? This? Suspend your investigation and head back to the agency? Yes. Yes. Okay, there we go. 11 out of 11. Alright, over we have 4 missing. Murder at the Thomas. Okay, looks like I have a puzzle right here. And some coins. Okay. So now that's out of the way. There we go. There must be a lot of people living in a building of that side, I imagine. Yes, all neighbors to one another. I say, it must be awfully tricky to remember who lives on which floor. Let's see how tricky it is. Number 27, neighbors. These 4 people, A, B, C, and D, live on different floors of this apartment block. Can you work out from their comments which floor they each live on? A. I will live 3 floors below D. Okay. If you live 3 floors below D, it means that it is floor 1 and D is floor 4. B. I will live on the 7th or 8th floor. Oh, we have more than 4 floors. Okay, so we don't know how many floors there are. They don't tell us. I live on the 7th or 8th floor. Okay. I live on an odd numbered floor. The floors we each live on are equal, the floor we each live on are an equal distance apart. Okay, let's work it out differently. So let's say that no wait, but it says I live on an odd numbered floor. And then this says the floor we each live on are an equal distance apart. If it's an equal distance apart, then it will be that everyone is living on odd numbers. So that means it needs to be 7. Alright, so now we know where C is. I live 3 floors below D. I live on the 7th or 8th floor. I live on an odd number floor. A says I live 3 floors below D. Okay, let's say that 7 is the highest, okay? So we're saying that the next one will be 5 floors, for example. So if we have 5 and minus 3 floors, I live 3 floors below D. How does it make sense? I don't know. Let's say that this is 5. Okay, so 3 floors below that will be uneven. Like normally it will be 2, right? So let's say that you're 1. Which means that he's number 3. So 1 space, 1 space, 1 space. And 1 space between him and the ceiling, I guess. Okay, theoretically it should be correct, but the only weird one is the information that I get with A. I mean, you can say that like there are physically 3 floors in between them, which might be what they refer to. Let's just try it. Let's see what happens.
This should do it, I think. Oh,
Okay, now.
that's not like me.
Bad luck. Why don't you consider how many floors apart they live from each other? I figure they live 1 floor apart from each of them. Well, 2 floors if you count it like that. Okay, so I need something else here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. If D lives on the 9th floor, A says I live 3 floors below D. Okay, I live 3 floors below D. If this is 5, 3 floors under is 1. Because we count this as 4, 3, 2. The floor we each live on are an equal distance apart. I live on an odd number floor. Yeah, if C lives in an odd number floor, and we know that the floor we each live on are an equal distance apart, it means they are either apart in even numbers or uneven numbers. If they are apart in even numbers, so like 2 for example, 1 plus 2 is 3. If it's 1 floor apart, then no, it should be 4 if it's because the math is that if it's 2 floor apart, it should be 4. But we know that like it lives on an odd numbers floor, so it lives on like something odd number. It could just be that the number need to be higher. So like maybe this is 9. And then this is 5. Something like that, possibly.
This is an interesting one.
No.
Not good, Katrielle, not good.
Yeah, not good, Katrielle. Not good. Katrielle, what do you want from me? Why don't you consider how many floors apart they live from each other? I did consider that, which apparently is not important. Let's take a hint. I don't know. According to the floor they each live on are equal distance apart. If they live 2 floors apart, A's comment doesn't work. Yeah. And if they live 3 floors apart, a 9-story building would not be tall enough. That means they must live just 1 floor apart from each other. Yeah, which is what I already wrote. So I guess the numbers are just incorrect somehow. Oh, meant to do, yes. Continuing on from hint 1, A's comment tells us that A lives on the lowest floor of the group and D lives on the highest floor. How's D lives on the highest floor? I mean, originally I did make him 1, but the distance between 9 and 1 is 8 floors. So I don't think that information is correct. It comes that I lives on the lowest floor of the group and D lives on the highest floor. How does that make sense? Continuing on from in 2, B and C live 1 floor apart. B says he lives on floor 7 or 8, but if he lives on floor 7, the C would have to live on an even number floor. So that can be correct. This means B must live on the 8th floor. Huh? The floors we each live on are an equal distance apart. How? That is 8. I live on an odd number floor. Won't the number below that will be then 6 and 4? Am I misunderstanding the entire thing? B and C live 1 floor apart. B says it lives on floor 7 or 8. But if it lives on floor 7, then C would have to live on even number floor. So that can be correct. This means B must live on the 8th floor. Yeah, I don't think anyone lives that far down. So if I get it right, they want something like this maybe? But then the distance between... No, there should be 9 then. And that will be 6. That will give me 3 floors distance. But still, it's kind of weird because they say like 1 floor apart. When I'm being told 1 floor apart, I think that like there's physically 1 floor apart between them. So something is weird for me, but whatever.
This is an interesting one. And that's how it's done.
You did it. A lives on the 6th floor. C lives on the 7th floor, B lives on the 8th floor, and D lives on the 9th floor. Figuring out how far apart they live from each other is a shortcut to the solution. You have a view over so many different buildings from here, don't you? Yes, Mayor Lobondina certainly enjoys a spectacular vista. Spectacular vista? We're missing 2 puzzles over here. Hello, sir. No, not for me, apparently. What about Mr. Mustache over here? Okay. Hehehe, I knew you would come. I knew you would want to speak to me about it sooner or later. About what exactly? Hehehe, as if you didn't know, you want my puzzle. You want to see if you have what it takes to solve Stash Stephan's puzzles, don't you? Oh, well, I do like puzzles, yes. I just call you Mr. Mustachio. His name is too complicated for me. Fire 2 cannonballs to destroy all the boxes. You can only eat boxes on the bottom row. If a box is destroyed, the boxes above will fall down. If the number of adjacent boxes form a sequence starting with 1, all of the boxes in that sequence are destroyed. Which boxes do you need to hit to destroy them all with just 2 cannonballs? Touch a cannon to fire it at the corresponding box. I see. So they want me to make a sequence. Six minus 2 is 3. 3 minus 2 is 1. No, it don't make sense. 5 minus 4 is 1 difference. 4 minus 3 is 1 difference. No, it don't make sense. Okay, if we remove the 1, 5, 2, 3, 2, no, it doesn't make sense. What kind of sequence am I supposed to build there? I see, so that's how I do it. If the number on adjacent boxes form a sequence, starting with 1, all of the boxes in the sequence are destroyed. Okay, so I have to start with 1 no matter what I do in the sequence, so I can't just destroy the 1. Okay. Seven minus 1 is 6. Which doesn't really matter for our case here. Okay. If the difference between these two is 3, the difference between these two is 1, the difference between these two is 2. So if we destroy that one, Yeah, that's a sequence. And same thing will happen here. Alright.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
Slightly different than what I thought. I tried to make a pattern rather than counting from 1 to 7, but I mean that works also. You did it. You cleaned those up nicely. There, solved. Hehehe, so you solved it. Well then, it seems I must seek out greater challenges for you. Oh yes, please do. I will look forward to it. Alright, then we need to have another puzzle somewhere. Where is it? Where is my sneaky puzzle? Oh, I saw something. Where was it? There it is. Ooh, I said there's a puzzle hiding among the folds of that flag. What a highly improbable place for a puzzle. Well spotted, Ernest. You quite often find puzzles where you least expect them. Now then, why don't you have a go at solving this one, Ernest? Seeing as it was you who found it. Aye aye, lady. Pipe Nightmare 2. Okay, here is some very complicated pipe work. If you turn on the correct two valve, blah blah blah, okay, it's the same concept as before. So I need to find two valves to do all of them. D. Gets a lot of them. Okay, so it's either D, F, or G for one of them. Then the other one is C, possibly. Okay, so the problem with this one is that it's not getting there. What about E? E gets to this one and that one, that's it. Okay, I think it might be F. Okay, so now I need to also make a situation where I get the rest of them. So with E, get one here, but not the other place. I need something here, so this won't work either. Okay. So this one covers all of these. So I need something that will cover the rest of these. Okay. D will put something here, but not something here. C will put something here. And here. Possibly C. The only question I would see is I don't know if like this connection is correct. Let's try it. G and C. Okay, that works.
If you'll entertain my idea here. That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You did it. Turning on the valves C and G makes water come out of all exits. Now all of the pipes have water flowing through. I did it, miss. I solved it. Haha, well done, Ernest. I'm impressed. Well, it wasn't easy, but it was all worth it. Just to hear you said it, miss. Yay, miss. Okay, I think that was all of them. I believe I was missing 3, right? No, I'm still missing 1, and also 2 coins. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Still missing 1. Come on, skip. Let's see if we have anything on Chancellor Lane. Okay, looks like we have 2 things here. One right where I am. What does it sound to have that I'm missing here? Okay, over it says that I have a coin. And over it says I have the puzzle. I see. Okay, that's one. And that's two. Okay, now the puzzle. Oh. From this guy, okay. Well, you all look very busy. Personally, I finished work for the day, open bracket, know that I got much done after spending all day on this, close bracket. Okay. A nonsensical sentence. The two people are chatting at work while using their computers. My question mark is acting strange today. I didn't know you had a pet. The conversation doesn't seem to make sense. See if you can work out the 5-letter word that goes with it goes in the place of the question mark. Okay. My thing is acting strange. I didn't know you had a pet, so it should be something using a computer and sounds like a pet. A mouse? Maybe. How many letters is it supposed to be? 5-letter word. Yeah, mouse is 5 letters. Mouse. Why'd they give us 6 letters then?
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. The thing that was acting strange was a computer mouse, not an actual mouse. You spent all day on that, did you? I think you will find the majority of people would need their thinking caps on all day for something as complicated as that. Would they? Would they need their thinking cap all day? Alright, then now we have one more area. Okay, looks like I'm missing 1 coin and 3 puzzles. And looks like all of them might be. 1 puzzle, 1 coin. 1 puzzle. 1 puzzle. Yeah, okay, so over here is a puzzle and the coin, and the rest of them are the puzzles. Okay, cool. Hey, your mind told you to talk to me because your soul is crying out for puzzles. It is. Hey, it runs so deep within you that you don't even know it's there. But I see it, boy, so here is a puzzle you didn't know you were looking for. Show me what you got, buddy. Number 40. Crack the cold code. Some ruins on the icy mountain. A mysterious code is carved on the door, and the ruins are sealed in ice. If you crack the code and say the word, the ice will melt and the door will open. What could the word be? It looks like E, I. O, possibly? Okay, imagine that like this is actually a mirrored image. So like if you cut it right in the middle, you get I have cut O and E. Is there any other letter that would look like that? Oh, I guess C. Ice. Ice.
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Okay.
Still no patch on Miss Layton, of course.
You did it. The code ice was concealed as mirrored letters. Now it has been uttered. The seal of the ice has melted. Time to venture into the frozen ruins. I did it. Oh, hurrah. Hey, nothing compares to the joy of solving puzzle. You will seek it even more, boy, so when you feel the urge, come and find me. Sure thing, Mustachio. I'm missing a coin now. Okay. Okay, that should be all the text we get here. Oh. You discovered Heap Hunting Hat. It is being added to your collection. Nice. But where's my coin? Unless... no, that's not counting it as a coin. Which means the coin should be here somewhere. I am pretty sure I went over everything, so it must be like something very small that I'm missing. There it is. Alright. Yeah, sure, that would be first, I guess. Or maybe not. Okay, so we are missing a puzzle here. Major Anker, popcorn, for me now. So, Albertina, blah, blah, blah. He talks to his machine like they're people. I told you he's a wacko. Wow, so rude. So rude, man. Okay, so where is my puzzle? Uh-huh. 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 Ah, a ceiling hatch. That certainly deserves investigation. Have you noticed something, Ernest? I knew it. There's a puzzle hiding here, miss. Look. A hidden puzzle? Oh my. The sealed door. Okay. A sealed door in the heart of the ruins, waiting silently to open itself to intrepid explorers. Can you get the door to open? A sealed door in the heart of the ruins, waiting silently to open itself to intrepid explorers. Can you get the door to open? Keep pressing on the door to open it. Pretty sure that's not what I meant. There don't seem to be any interaction. Keep pressing on the door to open it. Pretty sure it's not like something as silly as that, right? Yeah, they must want me to like find something to click on. This just seems dumb. But at the same time, what am I supposed to be clicking on? Ah. Okay, a sealed door in the heart of the ruins, waiting silently to open itself to intrepid explorers. Can you open the door? If it's waiting silently, maybe the goal is to just wait. Wait silently? But I mean, won't the door be open in the first place if you're supposed to wait silently? Well, I don't think we're supposed to watch it. I've been watching it for the past few minutes. Nothing changes. Nothing that I press do anything. Where am I supposed to be waiting? I don't get it. Isildur in the heart of the ruins, waiting silently to open itself to intrepid explorers. Like, it says that the door is supposed to open itself, but can you get the door to open? No, you can't. The answer is you can't. You need to wait. So is the answer quit? Let's see, if I close the explanation and just wait now, will that count as the waiting period? It says just wait silently, the door will open itself. I'm going to try to press quit. Come back to the puzzle later? No. Alright, I guess we are waiting for a few seconds, or at least like 2 minutes to see if anything changes. I don't think anything else give me any sort of indication. Okay, when it's silently for a few seconds, at least, well, for a minute, I wait a minute to see if anything changes, and nothing changes even if I don't speak, so I'm supposed to do something, I just don't know what I need to do. And yeah. Let's see what the hint says. Why not? Yes. The method for opening the door is written somewhere. On the hint, keep pressing on and open the door. That's what I did, but nothing changed. Keep pressing on. Oh, I literally have to hold the button down.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Okay.
Puzzles are made for solving.
I clicked a bunch of times, but apparently I need to hold it. You did it. The sealed door has opened. It has quietly relinquished its role of protecting the treasure. Oh, jolly good, miss. That was inspiring to watch. The puzzle is solved, but the mystery of what lies behind the touch remains. Okay, one more puzzle. Hello, sir. Oh, it's you again. Not at all. You spoke your mind despite the obvious trouble it might cause. You cleared up a misunderstanding. There is nothing foolish about that. A long friendship such as yours deserves honesty, I think. You make some good points for someone who looks so young. Why, thank you. Popona for you, young miss. You're not selling them here as well, are you? Of course, everyone said that there would be many people here tonight, so Poponos. It is the perfect opportunity. Get your Poponos here. Good luck, Poponos, just for you. Tonight, only get a free puzzle with every Popono. Every puzzle, you say? Well, okay, I should take a free puzzle. I won't take your Popono though. The Crystal Maze. There are 4 doors, A, B, C, and D. One of the doors is the correct door. And the only clue is that this stone plate. There is a round crystal in the grooves of the stone, and it rolls at the bottom. When the stone is held up, the stone is inscribed with the following words. The path of the crystal will guide you to the correct door. Can you figure out which door it is? There is a round crystal in the grooves of the stone, and it rolls to the bottom. When the stone is held, the stone is inscribed with the following. The path of the crystal will guide you. Judging by the structure, the crystal either came from A or C. So if it's supposed to guide me, then it should be either A or C, right? There is a round crystal in the grooves of the stone, and it rolls to the bottom. When the stone is held, the stone then carves the following words. The path of the crystal will guide you to the correct door. Can you figure out which door it is? Okay, let's say that it's starting in A, okay? It's starting in A, based on the angle, it should like maybe roll into here and then here, but that's a big maybe because it can also go down here and get stuck. However, from C it will certainly roll here. Obviously B and the other ones are completely wrong because of the angle, which rules them out. So it's possibly C and a maybe A. So let's go for C.
This is an interesting one. Not good, Katrielle, not good.
Why not? Why not, man? Bad luck. Try rolling the crystal to see where it goes. I did roll the crystal. What do you mean?
This should do it, I think. What's the matter with me today?
I am wrong. No, I didn't mean to quit. No. Okay. How does it make sense then? I mean, if we said it like we can move the plate. Then the pathway will go to D. It's according to the current position. But it depends if you roll it all the way to the other side. If you roll it all the way to the other side, it can go to B. Oh.
I've seen how to solve this now. Not good, Katrielle, not good.
Is that a trick puzzle? No, I always need to click the switches, but how? How is it B? Like again, you need to like turn it all the way around for it to go to B. Strange.
This is an interesting one. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. The correct door is B. If you turn the stone so that the sun is at the top, the crystal rolls down to section B. Yeah, but like, what if you didn't put the sun up? It can go to the other places. This puzzle was bad. This puzzle doesn't make sense. Because I can turn it any way I want. Oh, fantastic! You solved the free puzzle already. Before you even bought the Popono. You are going to buy the Popono, aren't you? I don't think I am, no. Okay. Man, I keep sneezing. Maybe I'm getting a cold. I don't know. Hopefully not. I mean, usually I get sick in this time of year, so might be allergies. Madame Dublé, leader of the 7 millionaire dragons, need help to find a precious pet. Okay, sure, let's go. Ernest, the book you lent me the other day. Oh, have you read it, miss? Did you enjoy it? I thought it was a real page-turner. Yes, well, I did turn the pages, certainly. Although, that's true of any book, of course. I mean, it was interesting in a way, but in a way, it really wasn't. Make up your mind. Well, I enjoyed the murder on the stormy desert island, but the way the detective solved it was a bit dull. Personally, I prefer it when the detective hacks his way to all the possibilities, suspects until only the terrified killer remains. Hacking two suspects? Yes, it's so much fun, it's so much more satisfying that way. Satisfying and scary. Detectives are supposed to be cool and collected, basing their deductions on logic and reason, not hacking two suspects. Oh, really? Yes, detectives do traditionally have that image, don't they? Of being systematic and lucid. But Miss Layton, in imitable style, turns all that on its head. I think it is capital. You mean she relies on her gut rather than her brains? I prefer to call it miraculous instinct, Sherl, not gut. It is miraculous, that's all. Miraculous you solve anything. Well, it sounds as if you don't know a lot about it. You are obviously a master of logic and reason yourself. Sorry? I know, how about this? The next case we get, you can try to solve it. I'm not doing your job for you. Won't put your money where your mouth is, huh? Oh, that's the phone. I will get it. Perfect timing. No doubt it will be someone with a case for us. No doubt it will be a case of the wrong number. It was Madame Dublé, miss. You mean the woman from the cinema? The matriarch of the Seven Dragons? That's right. She said that she had something she would like your assistant with, and asked that you pay her a visit. Interesting. Perhaps she has a case for us. I really couldn't say. I will speak to the detective in person. She said she was most insistent. I see. Well, I suppose we would better go and visit her. Then come along. You do realize this could mean you will actually have to do some work for once, right? Me? You mean you, right, Shirley? Why me? I want to see your famous logic and reason at work, of course. You are going to solve this case. I am. Wouldn't you like to see Sherl solve a case, Ernest? Rather, that would be a jolly hoot. Well, at least it would mean I won't have to watch you bumbling to another investigation. Alright, you're on. Sherl is on the case. Excellent. Good luck, Agent Sherl. Agent Sherl? I like the sound of that. Pet Pendominum. Or Pendominum? Yeah, sure. I believe Madame Dublay's residence is around here somewhere, miss. Didn't you ask her for directions, Ernest? I did, yes, but she wouldn't give me a full address. She just told me we would know when we were nearby. But this is a Millionaire's Row. All the houses here are enormous. It could take us ages to find it just by walking around aimlessly. I think this is a job for Agent Sherl. Lead us to Madame Dublé residence, using your razor-sharp reasoning to guide you, detective. No. Wouldn't it be easier just to collar a passerby? Well, I suppose yes. Alright, let's ask someone. You mean the police officer? What is this, a street sign? Something positioned with dogs in mind at last. Gosh, even the street names sound upper crust around here. The signs themselves are ordinary though, even here in Millionaires Row. Okay, a couple of coins. Oh, a secret puzzle. Aha, a puzzle in the chimney. Pin strips, that's your job, cleaning chimneys. Why don't you solve this one? Oh, me? Yes, alright then. Time to clean that chimney. Oh, Christmas tree. These folks need help putting up their Christmas tree decoration. They do it every year, but they always forget how it goes together. Slide apart to move them so they fit in the frame to make 3 perfect trees. Okay, parts are not allowed to overlap. Can they be turned around? No. Alright, well, let's try to wing it. Okay, this obviously needs to be in a lower area. But probably not in this area, which means this one needs to be... and this one would be here then. No, but then this one there. Okay, that means that this one is not here. Okay, that should be my initial setup. There we go.
If you'll entertain my idea here.
Puzzle
Still no patch on Miss
solved.
Layton, of course.
You did it. Another year that they can enjoy their lovely tree decoration. No doubt they will have forgotten how it goes together again by the time next year Christmas comes around. There, clear at last. That should stop the fire smoking in the grate below. Well done, Ernest. I will send them an invoice. Neatly trimmed lawns, litterless streets. Even if you didn't know, you could tell this is a well-to-do area. I might be a dog, but I like my streets clean. This place suits me. I would love to bring you for a walk here sometime, Sherl. Whew, another enormous mansion. Millionaires Row certainly lives up to its name, doesn't it? Every house is a palace. I wonder who lives in all these enormous houses. It could be a fun game trying to guess. Okay, I think we finished looking around. Hello. What have we here? This is a well-to-do part of town, you realize, right? I'm always on the beat around these streets, making sure there is no unscrupulous characters lurking. Excuse me, I don't suppose you could tell us the way to Madame Gretchen Dublay's residence? Oh dearie me, you don't know Madame Dublay's house? No, I'm afraid not. We're not familiar with this area, you see. The Dublay residence is the largest building in the neighborhood. You can't miss it. Very helpful, yes. Well, let's see. Perhaps that is it over there. Exactly. Why did I tell you, see? You can't miss it. Ha 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 ha. So, you have some business with Madame Dublay, do you? She asked us to pay her a visit, yes. Really? Madame Dublay asked you for you? Well, you must be more important than you appear. You are very fortunate. I should dearly love to receive an invitation. Madame Dublay obviously is a very influential and significant member of society, isn't she? Did you hear that, Sherl? You won't want to let down someone so important now, will you? Who, me? Come along then. We must not keep Madame waiting. We must not keep her waiting, Sherl. Let us go. Oh, dearie me. Who to talk to about this? That's the question. Someone looks like they've got a lot on their mind. Aha, what an extraordinary timing. I was just wondering who's here I could bend over. It is my friend, you see. She runs a little change of accessory shops. But I'm afraid business is rather slow. She's in a terrible fix. Could you talk to her, do you think? I mean, you are detectives, aren't you? You might be able to deduce what's wrong with the way she's managing the business. Accessory shops, you say? I'm intrigued. I will do everything I can to assist naturally. The passer-by accessory shop minigame has been added to Katrielle's bag. Arrange all the items to sell as much stock as possible. Try to deduce the best route based on your customers' personalities and their desire to accessorize. Can you complete every level and prove yourself to be an accessory ace? Maybe. Let's go. The Germanos. Giant. Ginormous. Gosh, so this is Madame Dublay's residence? What a magnificent mansion. Worthy of the leader of the Seven Dragons, the millionaire of millionaires. It looks like those big double gates are the way in. But we also have other stuff. Hehe, that tickles. I just put my muzzle through the railing and a bit of that bush went right up my nose. Golly, the tops of these railings look awfully sharp, don't they? They're not particularly tall, but these railings do look as though they would be hard to scale. Oh. Yeah, okay. You know, funny thing is, so far we didn't really use the zoom ability, except for like the tutorial. I wonder if we're going to like get a use for it soon, or maybe like this game just doesn't use it that much. They kept using it in the previous game. The gates are locked. Are unlocked. I wonder if it's alright to just go in. Hello, is anyone there? Oh, good day. You must be from the detective agency. Madame is expecting you. Please follow me. Oh, thank you. And the dog, miss, is he with you? Absolutely, he's one of the team. I see. Well, in that case, do come in, sir. Don't mind if I do. You can't hear what I'm saying, can you? Woof 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 woof. What a talkative little fellow he is. Isn't he charming? Charming Sherl. Did you hear that? Oh, I wasn't really listening, what? So that compliment has nothing to do with why your tail is wagging 10 to the dozen. Wagging 10 to the dozen, sure. No. I do not accept compliments. Okay, let's see what else we can do here. This little gate seems to lead directly into the gardens. Oh dear, the bottom of the gate here appears to be broken. Oh, I thought I could get through the gap. You have been feeding me too much, pin strips. So I have some weight. These soldans appear to be very large indeed. The ground stretch out behind it, look. That's a lot of windows. Canals don't usually have any. I think the Layton Detective Agency will one day need to be expanded into office buildings like this one. I feel like this is more like a over-the-top building rather than like an office building. Okay, let's have a chat. Let's have a chat. Oh, hi. 1, 2, 1, 2. How are you? 1, 2, 1, 2. Brilliant, but probably not quite as brilliant as you. Well, you can't beat jogging, that's for sure. But solving puzzles is fun too. I've got one here, actually, try it. Whistle mats. Sure. Look closely at the whistles and the numbers, and try to figure out which number goes at the bottom. Touch the frame to enter your answer. So a white whistle plus 8 equals stripes. A whistle with a striped tail plus 4 is equal a full coated whistle, and a whistle without a coat. No, a whistle with a coat but without like a tail and a face thing equal to a whistle with only his tail colored. Huh. That's a weird setup. Wait, is it a clock? So like this is 1 o'clock plus 8. Oh, 2 o'clock. This is 2 o'clock plus 8 is 10 o'clock. And then 10 o'clock plus 4 is 2 o'clock. So that's why they are in the same direction. And then they're saying that this plus something is equal. So 3 o'clock plus something equal to 9 o'clock. I think that's the case here. Yeah, so it should be 6, right? I think I need to ignore the fail.
I've seen how to solve this now. Puzzles are made for solving.
You did it. The wizards were representing time on a clock. 2 o'clock plus 8 equal 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock plus 4 equal 14. 2 o'clock. And 3 o'clock plus 6 equal 9 o'clock. These are the times they were representing from top to bottom. Okay. Well done, good job. I will have to look out for another puzzle now, so I've got something for next time I run into you. Thank you, I'm looking forward to it already. Can't wait, so excited. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, hello. I didn't think I would see you here. Oh, Alex, hello there. What are you doing in this part of town? Delivering orders. One of my customers is having a party, and they asked me to bake for them. Ah yes, I'm sure the exclusive Lipsky cakes are in high demand around these parts. No, yes, this morning I delivered cakes here to Madame Dublé, but she did not look happy. I hope I did not I did not do nothing to upset her. Yes. Please go inside. Okay, I should go inside. I should just go and tell Madame that you have arrived. If you could all wait here for a moment, please. I said the interior is even more amazing than the exterior. Look at all this tip-top furniture. Yes, the furnishing is very elaborate, aren't they? These carpets are of the highest quality. But what else do you notice, Sherl? What is apparent from this hallway? Well, there are a lot of cats. Soft toy cats, cat ornaments, cat pictures. She's clearly Betty about catties. Precisely all these cattings, there is an unusual amount of them, wouldn't you say? Oh look, here she is.
Oh dear. No, I specifically requested Professor Layton. I certainly didn't ask for a young parvenu like yourself.
Oh, people are still demanding my father's services. You're obviously not abreast of the situation, Madame.
Pardon?
Allow me to clarify. I will solve this case in my father's stead.
Very well, I suppose as long as it is solved. You must recover my dear lost Wexy post-haste.
Wexy?
Sorry?
Oh, my precious Wexy. Where have you gone? Where? I'm so worried. I can't sleep at night.
Yeah, no idea why Wexy would want to get away from that.
Yes, I have to get with that. I simply have to find my poor Wexy. But before I entrust you with the task, I must be sure. Sure of what, madame? Of your abilities, darling. I don't permit any old riffraff in my employ, you know. I demand the best. Alright, what does that mean? Still, I imagine a daughter of the great Professor Layton would have no trouble with a conundrum as this, It's puzzle time. Number 43. Puzzling Pearls. Here we have some mysterious shells. When you close and reopen them, the number of pearls they contain doubles. The maximum number of pearls each shell can hold is 8. And the shells cannot shut if they have 5 or more pearls inside them. Okay. Can you make each shell contain 5 pearls? Touch the button above a shell to double the number of pearls it contains. It is possible to move one pearl at a time from one shell to another by sliding it. If you touch the arrow button above a shell, it will briefly close and then open again, and the number of pearls inside will double. The maximum number of pearls that can fit inside one shell is 8. It's also not possible to close a shell containing 5 or more pearls. You can move a pearl by touching it and sliding it. When you release it, it will be placed in the shell you moved it to. Okay. So I need to have 5 in each, right? Okay, so right now we have 8. Okay, that should put us at 5. And then we do that. Okay, so right now we have 5, 5, and 3. If I multiply that, we have 6. That will be 1 too many. If I move some pearls away, how many I need? How many I need? I need 2. I need 2 for this one. And then I'll be fine. So let's move 1 over. Multiply that. There we go.
I've seen how to solve this now. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. Without a lot of lovely pearls, perhaps a few too many, in fact. To solve this puzzle in as many steps as possible, you need to avoid moving the pearls around too much. See if you can solve it in 9 steps. Okay, so I did 2 extra steps apparently. That's fine. Are you sure now, Madame Dublin? Have I proved my abilities to you? Yes, that was most impressive. I feel quite reassured. Congratulations, miss. Now we can find out what this case is all about at last. Hello, cat. Oh. Oh, look at this portrait. What's up, pussycat? There is a puzzle drawn into the picture. Do you see, Sherl? Why don't you see if you can pound out the answer? Number 45. Point the finger to. Here we have 9 people, some good guys and some bad guys. If the good guys have a bad guy next to them, they will point at them. Otherwise, they will fold their arms. Whereas the bad guys always point at someone, whether the person is good or bad. Touch the person to mark him as a bad guy. Touch again to remove the mark. Place markers on the 2 bad guys hiding in the group. Okay, so since everyone is pointing somewhere, it means there is a bad guy in the second row and there is a bad guy possibly also in the floor above us. Okay, so all three of these guys point at these guys, so this guy is obviously one of them. He's pointing at this guy. And he's pointing at that guy. Which means that this guy should be our other bad guy, I believe. Yeah, that should be correct.
This puzzle's got some bite. I ain't nothing but a hound dog.
You did it. One bad guy was dead center, and the other was just above him. It looks like they were trying to set up the good guy on the top row at the right. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting to find a puzzle in a painting, or made to solve it. There are puzzles everywhere in the world, Sherl. It keeps us on our toes, doesn't it? Or in your case, on your paws. Haha, funny. Funny lady. Not one cat statue in front of this nice vase, not even two, but three. Meow, does she sleep at night? Each cat has a slightly different expressions on its face. What an interesting decoration. Which cat do I like the best? Me. Look at the intermingling of the bold brush strokes and the delicate composition. This must surely be a famous work of art. Isn't it more unusual to have portraits of ancestors and the like on display in a place like this? Would it have hurt to put up just one dog picture? Would it? I mean, maybe. That's an impressive light. Makes the office angle poise looks a little shabby. What a splendid chandelier, quite magnificent. The light from the chandelier makes the beautiful furniture and decorations look all the more impressive. Okay, so we spoke to everyone. I'm afraid you will have to ask Madame if there is anything you need to know. Okay, fine. So, Madame, perhaps you could tell us what it is you would like us to do? Naturally, that's the whole reason why I ask you here. It's really quite simple. My poor Rex vanished yesterday, you see. You simply have to find him for me. I see, and this Rex is Rexy Wexy, you mentioned before, I presume? Yes, my beloved pet. Oh no, Rexy Wexy. He's so much more than a pet. He's family, I tell you. And you say Rexy Wexy vanished? That's right. Oh, it's too awful. I've looked everywhere for him, but he is nowhere to be seen. Oh, Rexy Wexy, where have you gone? It is a mystery, Miss Layton, a complete mystery. Please don't trouble yourself, madame. When I investigate, I leave no stone unturned. We will find him. Gosh, a member of the family missing, how terrible for you. I will track down Rex without a moment's delay. Oh, please do. I'm simply beside myself with worry. So, madame, I would like to ask you a few questions about the missing pet, if I may. Yes, of course, I shall do anything I can to assist. Oh my goodness. What is the matter? Look at the time. I'm terribly sorry, but I have a luncheon engagement. Dear me, my appetite isn't up to much at the moment, but one must keep appearances, no matter what. Just a moment please, madame. I would naturally assist you in the search if I could, but these business luncheons are quite unavoidable. Still, I'm confident I can rely on you. You will find my Rexy Wexy for me, won't you? Now do excuse me. Oh. Well, the guide dame really gave us a lot to go on there, didn't she? Yes, the kitchen's name is about all she actually taught us. This is going to be a challenge. No clues, no nothing. Well, it's far from ideal, but we just have to work with what we have. What we have? We have nothing but a name and a stupid one at that, especially for a cat. There is no such thing as an easy job, Sherl. So where do we start, detective? You're still on that, are you? Alright then, we start right here, in this hole. The foundation of all good detective work is investigation. We need to sniff out more information about this Rexy Wexy. Well, you are in charge, Sherl. Let's start investigating. Let's start investigating, not let's start the investigating. Okay, let's see. That desk looks like an antique. It's rather understated, but I expect it's worth a small fortune. And let's not forget the obvious, the whooping great stuffed cat sitting on it. It is cute, isn't it? I wish I had one. Cute? Really? I think so, don't you? Oh yes, of course. Though it could never rival you, miss, naturally. It is strange though, cats are usually very destructive creatures. But there are no signs of scratching or gnawing on any of the toys. No claw marks or teeth marks. Aha, so Rexy Wexy is an upper class kind of cat. Scratching and gnawings are beneath him. Oh, jolly good Sherl, you are like a real detective. Let's see what she says. Madame is very busy, you know, every single day. Yes, as a matter of interest, what line of business is she in? Oh, Madame is a consultant to a multinational retailer with 27 different departments selling everything from cat food to expensive jewelry. Gosh, that is a broad range. Yes, so she really treasures her time with Rex, you see. He's such a soothing influence on her. Finding Rex would suit me too at the moment, believe me. I thought this was some kind of pillow, then I thought it was a bomb, then I finally realized it was a grandfather clock. I do like the ticking of a good old grandfather clock. There's something soothing about it. This is quite an antique, I think. This is quite an antique, I think. I wonder if it has some special significance for Madame Doublé. There's another cat toy here as well. They are everywhere. Ooh, that reminds me of a puzzle I know about cats. For parody cat. These 10 cats need to be divided up into pairs, in accordance with the following rules. There should be 3 pairs of cats of the same type. In other words, the same shape and coloring. If a cat is wearing a ribbon, the other cat in the pair must also be wearing a ribbon. Move the cats by sliding them to other cat's position and swapping them over. I see. I mean, that matches, I guess, kinda.
A good puzzle is something you have to chew over.
Okay, no.
I haven't got my paw in today.
Bad luck. Looks like the fact might have gotten a little confused. Check to see if both the conditions are being met. Okay. Are they supposed to be different cats? There should be 3 pairs of cats of the same type. In other words, the same shape and coloring. If a cat is wearing a ribbon, the other cat in the pair must also be wearing a ribbon. Okay. Well, that's the only other option that makes sense, I guess.
This puzzle's got some bite.
Okay, sure.
You call me Sherl Combs for nothing.
You did it. They are all getting along perfectly. Pairing up first by the ribbons and then by type makes it easy to see the solution. Very good, Sherl. That should earn you a doggy treat. Oh, well, you know, it was nothing really. So in the most prominent position at the center of the room, we have a large bunch of flowers and a soft toy cat. Who just goes to show how much she adores cat, surely. A cat lover. Well, I think we've explored the hallway here enough, don't you? Madame Dublé certainly has a lot of cat toys around the place, that's for sure. Yes, gosh. If she's this much of a cat lover, Rex must be spoiled rotten. It's not much of a deduction, but I suppose that's about the only tale this room tells. Well, Sherl, do you know where Rex is then? We've looked at the table and the desk, and she's asking me if I know where the cat is. I think we're going to have to broaden our search. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Though this mansion is simply vast. Where do we start? Excuse me, I'm detective, so I hope you don't mind me interrupting. Madame did say she was happy for you to look around the residence if that would be of help. Thank you very much. I wonder, could you tell us which room Rex spends most of his time in? Yes, of course, that will be Madame's parlor. It gets a lot of sun, you see. Rex always enjoy napping in the sunlight or sunshine. I see. We would like to investigate the room if we may, although I imagine it has been cleaned and made up since Rex's disappearance, has it? Oh no, Miss Madame was very clear on that. You must leave the scene completely undisturbed, she said. Perfect. Could you show us the way then? Certainly, miss. Follow me. A cat piece? Right here. You won the clue, cat toys and ornaments. As well as all the fine furniture in Madame Dublé's residence, there are a great many cat toys and ornaments. It would seem that she's a cat lover. Why was there a wood there? Like, it would make sense if it said, like, it would seem, rather than the dead there. The dead is weird. Anyway, let's actually take a short break right now. I have something I need to do real quick, so let's save. And I shall be right back, so BRB. Alright, I am back. So let us go back to our investigation. Okay, so we just finished this area, so let's go here. Madame Dublé private sitting room where she likes to relax. This is Madame's parlor. As I explained, she did say she wouldn't mind if you need to look around. You must only ask that you be careful of the furniture and ornaments. It's all very expensive, you see. Gosh, my palms are sweating just hearing you say that. Oh yes, one more thing. There is actually a picture of Rex in here, which might help you. Just over to the left there, do you see? So that's who we are looking for. You know that Rex is a boy, I presume? Yes, we had realized that, thank you. I hate it when he goes missing. I do hope you find him quickly. Don't worry, this case is in safe hands. With myself and my detective assistant, Agent Sherl here. Sherl, miss? Is that a short for Shirley? Haha, no, actually, Sherl is my dog's name, and he is a he. Oh, how interesting. Your dog is a detective as well? Well, I am Sherl. I do hope you find Rex soon. He's very special, you see. Woof. Haha, pretending to be a normal dog for the maid's benefit, are you? How considerate of you. So then, let's see what we can discover in this room. Isn't it a lovely space? It's so warm and inviting. I've got my eyes on one of those plush sofas myself. So this is where Rex spends most of his time, which means we could very well discover an important clue in here that will lead us to the missing animal whereabouts. So get on with it, Sherl. Go boy, go find the clue. I thought I was in charge of this investigation. Stop trying to take the lead. I'm still the manager of the Layton Detective Agency, Sherl. You work for me, remember? It is a dog's life. It is a dog's life. Good luck, Sherl. I'm sure you'll find something. Come along. There is no time for sitting still. We need to have a good look around in here. Okay, apparently we have 5 stuff to look at. Oh. You have discovered a souvenir of somewhere. It has been added to your collection. Is that a popono? It looks like a popono. Oh, there's a puzzle here, look. One of Madame's Dublé, I suppose. Are you going to try your paw at it? Yes, I shall paw at it. A baffling bookcase. There is a photograph of a strange bookcase where up and down don't seem to make sense. To arrange the books as in the picture, what is the minimum number that would need to be glued to the bookcase? Wait, what? To arrange the books as in the picture, what is the minimum number that will need to be glued to the bookcase to keep them in position? You can squash books into place by jamming them up close together, by the way. I see. What is the minimum number I need to glue? Well, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And if we do it from the other side, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the answer should be 9.
I've seen how to solve this now. Oh, that's not like me.
I'm wrong. But like, think about how the bookcase is positioned. I did think how it was positioned, that's why I counted 9. Unless I miscounted. Well, the thing is, it's possible that I don't need to glue the green one. So it could be technically 8. I wasn't sure whether I need to glue it or not. So let's try 8 before I try something else.
I've seen how to solve this now.
Okay.
What's the matter with me today?
So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I didn't miscount. I didn't miscount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What if we position it on the side? Then to be only 1, 2. Yeah, then it will only be 1, 2. Because everything else is laying over it.
This is an interesting one. Oh, that's not like me.
Why, it should be 2. I'm basically putting the bookshelf on the side. So everything is laying over it. Yeah, it should be 2. Well, actually no, it's 1, because we don't need to glue the other one. The other one can lay on the other one. So we only need to glue 1 book.
I've seen how to solve this now. Not good, Katrielle, not good.
I'm still wrong. Okay. Actually, is that not a question? Is the answer 0? Because it is possible that the books are like pushed in a bit rather than floating. So 0?
I've seen how to solve this now.
Goddamn it,
Any
game.
mystery or any puzzle solved.
Goddamn it, game. You and your damn 3 questions. You did it. The bookcase is lying down on the floor. You just need to place the books in the right position, and there will be no need to fix any of them down. I see. I see. That was a dirty move, game. There, I've solved it. Should I write the answer in this book here? Ah yes, deface Madame Dublay's book. I'm sure she would be delighted with that. You are right, puzzles are no fun if you don't work out the answer yourself. This cat looks like it's putting on airs. Oh, I think it's Champion. Such dignified and refined look. Apparently that was one of the clues. We can zoom in on the fruits. That's new. We didn't have a zoom in since the beginning of the game. We can also zoom outside. Oh, nice. I found some fashion farting. Don't you think this thing would make a great pillow? What a cute toy. Just look at the funny expression on its face. I wonder where they sell these. I thought it felt rather smooth to the touch. It is made of pure silk. Okay, so we have several things to zoom in on. Are these fruits eaten? There are some rather exotic looking fruits here, though some appear to have been nibbled at. Presumably Rex is doing? Because cats are so well known for eating fruit, aren't they? Pinstrips. Maybe if it was a bowl of fish. Perhaps Madame Dublé was hungry and couldn't resist taking a bite. Because well-to-do ladies are so well known for their lousy manners. Come on, people. Well, can you be certain it wasn't her? Not certain, no. But I think it is safe to assume it wasn't her. I mean, I'm pretty sure, probably. Also, the thing is, a lot of fruits are very toxic to pets. So, yeah. This thing looks a bit messed up. Is it just me, or does anyone else think this plant looks like it has been eaten? I wonder why there would be teeth mark in a plant like this. Ah well, I think you will find that wild cats are carnivorous creatures that do at times eat plants. So I expect this is Rex doing. Really? Cats eat plants? Why would they do that? To help them regulate airs and other unwanted things in their stomach, or for nutrients. There are numerous theories. Although, I'm not entirely sure they normally eat this kind of plant. Also, the bite mark is... looks like a beard bite mark. Bananas? Watch where you are treading, Ernest. There are some banana skins on the floor. Gosh, you are right. I would probably have fallen flat on my face if you hadn't warned me, Sherl. You won't expect to find banana skin left lying around in a place like this, would you? No, it's a little unexpected, but it seems reasonable to assume that someone ate some bananas and dropped the skin here. Presumably Madame Dublé, seeing as this is her parlour. Another woman who can't be bothered to tidy up after herself, eh, cat? I'm not that bad, Sherl. I don't leave banana skins lying around. The cat, peace. Banana skins. Several banana skins were found on the floor on the parlour, perhaps discarded by Madame herself. They appear to have been there since Rex disappeared. The French door looking out over the garden are ajar. Yes, the lock doesn't close properly. A gentle push and this door pops open. Well, you don't have to be Sherl OC columns to work out what that means. Obviously, there is a good chance Rex escaped this way. Okay, that's all of them. So how is the case shaping up, Sherl? Have you managed to deduce where we will find Rex now? Well, it's not exactly a lot to go on, is it? An open door and some banana skins? But if I had to deduce the missing cat's whereabouts from the available evidence, I would have to say, yeah, Sherl. I would have to say, the Rex slipped on the banana skin and flew straight out of the open door. Which means, Rex is in the garden. Brilliant, Sherl. A deduction based on what we know so far. We should go and search the garden at once. How's that then, cat? I'm earning my keep now, aren't I? Well, I certainly agree that we should go and investigate the garden. Come along. Alright. Expensive and very well tended gardens behind the Dublé residence. I say, what a bizarre garden. I've been for walks in parks smaller than this. Well, Rex could be hiding anywhere near, so we'd better start looking. Alright. We have 2 clues apparently. And some coins. That bush looks like a giant poop. A giant poop. A giant poopland. Money, money, money. I'm thirsty. Do you think anyone would notice if I had a drink from here? The sound of running water is very soporific, isn't it? Especially with the hot sun beating down. Oh, it's so cool, Ernest. Give me your handkerchief quickly. This is something. Is this some kind of giant beard cage? What a delightful spot. I should love to sit here on a lazy afternoon and read a book. Now this would be a perfect place for an afternoon nap, in fact. Oh. Oh, I say, miss, there is a puzzle hidden among these flowers here. What is a puzzle doing in a place like that? We may never know, but that doesn't stop us trying to solve it. Ernest, would you do the honors? Sure will. A caged bird. Place the numbers 2, 3, and 7 on the bars of the bird cage. To make a bird, slide the number to move them and place them on the bars to the right. Place the numbers 2, 3, and 7 on the bars of the bird cages. To make a bird, slide the numbers to move them and place them on the bars to the right. What is the logic I'm supposed to use though? To make a bird, slide the numbers. Am I misunderstanding something here? Place the number 2, 3, and 7 on the bars of the beard cage to make the beard slide the numbers. To move them, and place them on the bars to the right. So it needs to be literally on the bar. Oh, I see. I see. Such bullshit.
If you'll entertain my idea here. That's a relief. I wasn't entirely sure.
You did it. The number spelled out the word beard. So now there is a beard in the cage. Very good, Ernest. Well done. Thank you, miss. That was a rather delightful little puzzle, don't you think? I thought it was like something else. I thought like I'm supposed to place numbers for the beards to like do math. That was such a dumb puzzle. Well, look at this. The table is set for afternoon tea already. How convenient. I expect this table is always set, so it's ready whenever Madame decides she would like to take tea. Well, no obvious teeth marks on the scones or sandwiches, so I will know if you sneak any, cat. Oh. That's another way in and out of the property, so not so grand as the gates we came through. Look, it's a bit broken at the bottom. You're right, Sherl. Perhaps it took a blow from a football or something when children were playing out on the street. I imagine it's hard to stay on top of repairs with a property of this size. What a wonderful array of different trees and plants. Oh dear, what am I treading on? Ah, snake, snake. Calm down, Ernest, it's just a skin. A snake skin? I hate snakes. I hate skins. I feel sick. Hahaha, I'm not sure that is a snake skin, actually. Oh no, miss, please, don't pick it up. Even on a stick. It's all part of investigating, Ernest. You can't be squeamish about these things. Now let's have a look. It is a skin, but you're right, miss. It's hard to tell if it belongs to a snake or something else. In a garden this size, there are bound to be 1 or 2 adults. Sherl, please. Oh dear. I hope you don't have to be here for too long. It's a bot. Some kind of reptile skin. What appears to be a reptile skin was found on the edge of the garden path. It seems there may be adults in Madame Duplay's imperial grounds. I didn't mean to click on that. Well, we've conducted a tour search of the garden now, but still no wrecks. Where could the cat have gone to? Ah, I see. Agent Sherl is thinking. Well, what have you deduced? I am forming a picture of what might have happened based on the evidence here in the garden. Really? Wizard job, Sherl. Ooh, this is exciting. Do tell us, Mr. Colmes. Well, as you know, Rex slipped on the banana skin and shot out of the open French doors. Then, in the garden, he encountered the snake. The shock made him flee to the garden, to the broken side gate. Now that's for detective work. How's that for detective work? You mean Rex isn't even in the grounds anymore? That will be the general idea, Prince Trips here. We have looked high and low and found nothing. Gosh, that's going to make tracking him down rather more of a sticky wicket. Well, we can't give up just because it's sticky or wickety. If Rex has left the grounds, then we must follow. Alright then, let's head back out onto the street. If the cat isn't used to leaving the property, then it's probably not too far away. Yes, I suppose you're right. Well then, let's see what we can find out on the street. Okay, let's go. The enormous mansion of Madame Gretchen Dublé, one of the 7 dragons. No cats that look like Rex out here. Rex, your mommy is worried about you. Come on. Mommy? Madame Dublé. She's human. Rex is a cat. Does that mean she can't be his mother? Oh. What? A cat! Over there, look! Do you see, miss? That's a very square cat. Meow. Oh no, that's not Rex. That's some other cat. Different colored fur and everything. And it's far too skinny. The cat of a wealthy owner like Madame Dublé wouldn't be skinny like that. Agreed. Let's keep looking. No. What am I supposed to be looking at? I already did all of this. Let's see if you have something to say. Ah, detectives. Alex, good. I'm glad we have run into you again. We are searching for a cat. Have you seen any? No, yes, I see many cats in these streets. What kind of cat are you looking for? He's called Rex and he's all white all over. He is from a rather well-to-do household and looks the part. No. I've not seen a cat like this. Oh, what a pity. Well, we've been all around the streets by Madame Dublé's mansion now, and still no sign of Rex. Cats are fickle creatures, that's the trouble. Tracking them down is always hard. Tracking them down is always hard. What is our next move, Agent Sherl? Our only option now is to widen the search. If we are lucky, maybe we will find a clue, at least. Even if we don't find Rex himself. Alright then, let's do it. Let's start looking further afield. Alright, let's go. Hi, how are you? Oh, hello. Yes, thanks. What can I do for you? Sorry for stopping you like this in the street. I just wondered if you've heard of the new maze craze. The new maze craze? No. Ernest, do you know about such a craze? No, I can't say I've heard about anything like that. Just to be clear, I'm a dog, so no. Oh well, I tried. You see, but it's a bit too hard for me, so would you like mine? Oh, thank you. Yes, it sounds interesting, I must say. Haha, I thought you looked like the sort of person who would want to give it a go. Here you are then. It is all yours. That's very kind of you. I look forward to trying it. The hound in the pound minigame can now be found in Katrille's bag. It is a puzzle game in which you have to help Sherl escape from the pound by guiding him to a maze, switching the colored blocks up and down as you go. See if you got what it takes to complete all the levels. The Hound in the Pound minigame has been added to Cat's Bag. Okay, let's go. We've looked all over the place now, and still no whiff of Rex or any clue as to his whereabouts. We need to try to think where we would go if we were cats. Agreed, but I'm a cat, and I don't know. Well, I think they generally like small enclosed spaces and high up vantage points. But there are hundreds of places like that around here. No point sticking our tails between our legs and giving up. Let's take another look around. We do have a lot of boxes around here. Oh, hiya. What are you up to? Anything exciting? We are looking for a cat. It escaped Madame Duplay's residence, it seems. Madame Duplay? Oh, the large lady who lives in the big mansion over there? Yes. No, what if she overhears you, cat? Don't worry, she's not around at the moment. You haven't seen a cat around here, have you? Yes, I have. Really? I just saw it over there a minute ago. Hold on. I will go and bring it over for you. This could be it. Case closed. Let's wait and see, shall we, Ernest? Here he is. Look, isn't he terrific? Meow. This could be the one. At a push. It sort of looks like the cat in the picture, doesn't it? Wishful thinking, Sherl. Wishful thinking. No, sadly this isn't Rex. It was very good of you to try to help, but unfortunately, this isn't the cat we are looking for. Meow. Oh well, so Kitty, what do you want to do? Come home with me? Meow. Hey, where are you going, Kitty? It ran straight over to that van. Perhaps the van is carrying something the cat likes the smell of? Perhaps. Oh, fish market. Well, Capitu, that's the fish van. Look, there is even a fish logo and the words fish market on it in capitals. How many more clues do you need? Gosh, you're right. The cat must be following the fishy scent. In which case, maybe Rex went after it too. Let's investigate. Yes, miss. Oh no, I took off. Oh, there it goes, the van. Oh, wait please, wait. It's driven off. Come on, we have to chase it on foot. Well, we will never be able to catch a vehicle, Miss Layton. Says who? Can't catch it. Too fast. It was an impossible task, miss. Time to call it a day, I think. Never. Katrielle Layton doesn't know the meaning of the word give up. That's 2 words. Then I don't know the meaning of it twice. If we can't follow the van, we will just have to find someone who knows where it was going. You know, if you had thought of that sooner, we could have saved ourselves a lot of lung ache. Never mind. Let's just focus on our energy now on finding someone who knows where the van might have gone to. You mean the police officer? Or the cat? Yeah. I say, excuse me, do you know anything about the van that was just parked here? The van? Vans like that are the bane of my life. We've been puzzling over this sticky van issue back at the station for months. Sure. Tunnel vision. We need to use this truck to get to the other side of the tunnel. But the truck is just a little bit too tall, and it can't get through. It looks like it would get through if a little something was removed from it. But what? You are not allowed to break the truck or take off anything that isn't normally removable. Am I supposed to write it? I mean, obviously the wheels. Am I supposed to like type wheels? How many letters is wheels? 6 letters. Yeah, it might be the answer. Come on, man. Give me my E. Give me my E, man. Can I just do it like that? Okay, cool. That's incorrect.
I have a feeling that perhaps Miss Layton would never have got that wrong.
Bad luck, there's something that can be removed without stopping the truck from moving. As long as not too much of it is removed. Not too much of it. Air?
I have a feeling that perhaps...
Okay.
Thank goodness I got that right.
You did it. Removing a little bit of air from the tires is all that's needed. Just don't let out so much air that the truck can't move. Don't let out so much air. Oh, that's smashing. That is, well done. Now I can finally get my mine back on the job. Now then, Constable, do you think we could get back to the matter at hand? Oh yes, Miss Layton. Was there something in particular you wanting to speak to me about? We were wondering if you might know where the van that was parked here before would have gone to. The one with the fish logo, you know? Ah yes, the fishmonger's tin can. That one comes straight from the wharf, I believe. Wharf. The wharf? Just near on the Thames, you mean? Thank you, PC Beat. Could that Rex hope to ride in that van and has ended up by the river then? To the Thomas team. To the Thomas we go. Actually, before we go there, do you pause it for me? The van was just parked against the river for fish to the kitchen and all of those well-to-do residents, you know. It's here at the same time every day, give or take, and it makes all the same stops. So it will have been here yesterday? Do you know where it comes from? Dear me, I'm afraid not. I would love to know, of course. But there are some things even I don't manage to get a wind of. More is a pity. I'm sorry I can't be helpful. I tell you what, I will give you my favorite fish recipe to make up for it. How about that? I would recommend herring in a pie. It is simply divine. Really? Well, thank you very much for the valuable information. We will have herring pie for dinner tonight. A recipe for dinner? What every detective is dying to uncover. Apparently it didn't get added to my log, so I guess it's not important, so The Thomas. Move. You have arrived at Wharf. Here we are. Look, this is the wharf. Gosh, look at all the boats coming and going. If you weren't investigating a case, it would be a lovely spot to sit and watch all the activity on the river. But, look over there. That's our van. By golly, you're right, miss. What a piece of luck finding it straight away like that. Let's investigate while we have the chance. It could drive off again any moment. Oh yes, of course. I often see vans driving themselves. It's the bottom. The stomach. The bottom. Wolf on the Thomas. It seems the fishmonger van seen in Millionaires Row came from the wharf on the river. Rex may have hitched a lift back there. Alright. So now let's see. Pooh, what a pong. You would certainly know what this van is used for, wouldn't you? It's dark and dingy, cramped and fishy. It's like being inside the belly of an enormous whale or something. It's very invigorating. In what way? Rex, if you are in here, come on out. Nice try, Pinstrips, but it's not going to be that easy. Perhaps he's already slipped out of the van and gone somewhere else. Perhaps. Hello, Mr. Popono. Hello, Popono. Hello, I'm very sorry, but I'm really not interested in buying a Popono. Okay, no problemo. Maybe you would like this cute bunny puzzle instead? Maybe. Number 49. Hopi Bunnies. Some rabbits are playing in the field. The rule is that they have to go between the two other rabbits whenever they move. And it looks like they all want to end up on a patch of flowers. Help all the rabbits find their way to some flowers. Touch a rabbit to see where it can go and decide which one to move where. You can't move the same rabbit twice in a row. I see. Okay, let's move you first. Impossible. I'm confused about the movement. The rule is they have to go between the other rabbits whenever they move. And it looks like they all want to end up on a patch of flower. I see. So I managed to essentially make a circle. That's even lower than earlier. If I put him in the middle, it will be impossible, right? Yeah, impossible. Sure. Impossible. I managed to make him go there. Okay, let's try it again. They need to go in between the other rabbits. I need to essentially, but also the positioning is a bit Don't like the positioning. Impossible. Impossible. Okay. C'est impossible. C'est impossible. Okay, so the thing is, if I bring him in front of that, he can come here, but then the other one can't really do anything, right? So it won't do anything. I need to somehow get the other one there. Why can't he move? Is the distance too small or something? Okay. Yeah, okay, well, back to nothing. How do I move them in a way that makes sense and allows us to put each of them on a flower? Impossible. 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 There we go.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. Those bunnies look happy now. By taking tails, moving the two rabbits anti-clockwise, this puzzle can be complete in 5 steps. Which you actually did. Nice. Though I kinda winged it rather than solved it, but okay. Thank you, that was a cute puzzle. You're right. You did it, you solved the puzzle. You are a very clever solver of puzzles. Now let's see how you dance. Wow, even my nose can smell that sweet scent. These crates have probably come from halfway around the world, haven't they? Some of these crates would look good in the office, don't you think? Shabby chic is all the rage, or do they just look shabby? Oh. The terrace is so wide, it's actually quite some distance to outside, isn't it? I wish I had my camera with me. It is a lovely view, don't you think? Rexy Wexy wouldn't have made it that far, surely. I mean, with a name like that, I would be surprised if he can tie his own shoelaces. But he's a cat. He doesn't have shoelaces. He is a cat. What is that? It is not a giant mushroom, is it? This is a mooring bollard used for tying ropes to when securing a ship. I say, if I put one leg up on the bollard like this and strike a pose, I could be a film poser. Don't you think? You don't? I don't. I totally don't. What a grand waste of time. Oh? Has there been some kind of incident here? Oh no, I wouldn't be calling it an incident now. All that happened was after loading everything onto the ship, back there, when a snowy white cat jumped out at me from the hold. A snowy white cat? That's what I said. Jumped out like a tiger, so he did. Anyway, now they are thinking there could be more cats hiding on board. So they are doing a full-blown search. It will be late getting away, I tell you. What happened to the cat that jumped out at you? I am blessed if I know. The daft thing bolted off at a fair old speed, so it did. I see. Well, thank you. You have been very helpful. You've been very helpful, my good man. It is a busy place, this wharf, isn't it? Look at that boat. That's just about to leave now. What do you suppose that it is carrying? Bananas, I think? Probably imported from overseas, and now being delivered to somewhere else along the river. I do like rivers and boats. I would love to jump on one now and sail away. Oh well, miss, if you will, I will. Leaving a dog in charge of the business? Good thinking, Tim. Good thinking. I'm sure you can handle things, Sherl. Well, obviously I could. In fact, the Sherlock Holmes Detective Consultancy, that almost sounds believable. You'd have to move the office to Baker Street though. Are you mocking me? Yes. Yup. Ah, what is that? It's a dog barking, isn't it? Can you understand what it's saying, Sherl? It caught me off guard. I didn't catch what it said. Really? Even with those enormous ears of yours? That's right, even with my enormous doggy ears. Oh well, if you didn't hear, it can't be helped. Maybe something going on over there. Yes, you could be right. Let's go and investigate. Okay. Don't think we have anything else here, right? Yeah, not really. Okay, let's go. Ah, we've met before, I think, haven't we? Oh, haven't we? No, maybe not. Actually, well, maybe, I don't know. Yes, we've met on the last day of the Riverside Festival it was. The Riverside Festival, now you mention it, I think there might have been a festival going on by that name, yes. Gosh, I don't know if we will get much useful information from this jump. Oh, I'm sure we will, don't worry. I mean, I can barely remember what I had for dinner last night. But you don't worry about my state of mind, do you? Actually, did I have dinner last night? As if that's up for debate. So what are you all doing down here by the river? A spot for fishing? Or just looking for company, is it? Actually, we're looking for a missing cat. You haven't seen a white cat around these parts recently, have you? Yes, I've seen it, right? Really? Oh, haha. We found Rex at last. Well, hopefully. Look, it's just over there now. Oh, wait a minute. Where did it go? Oh, you're not talking about... That's actually a dog, Mr. Fisher. Now that you mention it, I'm not sure if it was a cat I saw. Perhaps it was a catfish. Or was it a dog? It looks like we are no closer to finding Rex after all. I think it must have been a stray over there. We heard barking with... I believe that stray over there... Wait, what? I think it must have been that stray over there. We heard barking before, don't we? Don't you? Vagrants are your area, Sherl. Sorry, I mean dogs. I heard that. Alright, leave the yappers to me. I will find out what he is so excited about. The yappers. He sure is yapping. There's a dog over there, look. Not a stumpy, scuffy old thing like this one. A smart looking one. Now that's the pot calling the kettle black. This must be very useful for tourists. There is a map to show them where they are and what's around. Tower Bridge is to the left, and London Bridge is to the right. Well, yes, but which paw is left? It is rather funny, isn't it? You can live in London your whole life and still be unaware of some of its tourist attractions. I mean, isn't that true for like every single place you live at? What a great position this bench is in. A fine view and the sound of the river below. Oh, Miss Layton, this bench would be perfect for two courting companions to sit a while together. Don't you think so? Someone left their paper behind on the bench. Maybe they didn't like the news. You can neglect London Bridge on sightseeing tours of the capital. It is such an iconic landmark. I enjoy crossing the famous London bridges, but I must say they are rather splendid just to look at. The breeze from the river reaches you here and really gets under your ears, doesn't it? It feels good. Oh. Alright. Okay, I think we got all the coins. A puzzle. Hey, make no mistake, I'm not scratching my head over a puzzle, never. If you'd like me to solve a puzzle for you, please just come straight out with it and ask for help. Hey, solve it for me, never. But if you're interested in trying for your own amusement, then be my guest. No need to be shy. Sure. Number 50. Ham in the hamsters. Here we have 11 hamsters. If they are left together when their cages is being cleaned, they start to fight each other. So they need to be separated into their own individual spaces. Using just the enclosures, slide the enclosures to move them, and place them so that all the hamsters are contained. So I need to create 11 enclosures? That seems a bit steep, if you ask me. But I shall try. Not quite, not quite. Okay. Not quite. No, not quite. Okay. Well, how do I separate them then? Well, they're separate, and just I leave a couple outside. I need to do something else here. Two outsides. Closer. But now these two are separated. Um. So we have two problems. We have this guy on the outside, and we have two over there. Okay. There we go.
This should do it, I think. Any mystery or any puzzle solved.
You did it. They seem fairly calm when they are eating. Perhaps they didn't need separating after all. Perhaps. They're all done. Are you happy now? Hehehe, that's the answer. At last, At last, you've managed to do it. Well done. You did just want someone to solve it for you, didn't you? I thought as much. Okay, let's have a chat. Excuse me, have you got a minute? What's happening, Hound? You don't look like you've missed any meals lately. Yeah, I got fed. Thanks for the concern. Actually, me and my friends here are looking for a cat. Have you seen any around? This place is crawling with cats, Hound. I bumped into more than I can count just today even. But if you're looking for a fatty of a puss that's white all over, well then maybe I can help you out. Yes, that's exactly the cat we are looking for. Really? Lucky, eh? Well, Hound, that white cat just went shooting away from the wolf. Like a cat out of hell, hehe. Or where did it go? Where did it run off to? Chill out, chill. It hasn't gone far, but it is in a tricky kind of place. A tricky place? What kind of place? See that huge bridge over there? That cat you're looking for bolted out of that wharf and straight up to the top of that. It did? What did it go all the way up there for? Well now, Hound, that would be because of me. That's what all the yapping was about before? I prefer to call it barking, not yapping. You see, when it bolted off the wharf, it woke me up. I was having a sweet dream. Hound, I was having a sweet dream, Hound. A sweet, sweet, sweet dream. Then the stupid Moog trod on my tail and startled me. Then you got angry and chased it, huh? Sorry, Hound, never occurred to me a fellow canine would be looking for that clumsy Moog. Well, never mind, you couldn't have known. Anyway, Hound, what's the deal with you? Your owners got you doing their detective work for them or something? That's rough. Tell me about it. I have no idea how I ended up in this mess. I mean, at least I'm not bored, but no one even says good boy to me, despite all the hard work I put in. Well, if you ever get sick of being bossed around, you can come and hang out with me, Hound. Us strays have got it pretty good. It's a dog's life, right? Thanks, I will remember that. You take care now. Is everything alright, Sherl? Yep. I don't know what the dog name was, but I'm calling him Bingo. He says he saw a fat white cat. Really? That's wonderful. Does he know where it went? Apparently it climbed to the top of the tower on the bridge over there. I suggest we go and fetch it down before it runs out somewhere even harder to reach. Good idea. Come along then, you two. Let's hurry. Another puzzle piece. It's the head. A white cat. The white cat that jumped out from the boat was spooked by a yapping dog and climbed to the top of the tower bridge tower to take refuge. Okay, let's go down. Cat, up there, cat. How did it get itself all the way up there? Good gracious, we must help it down at once. What if it fell? Alright everyone, let's just move really slowly so we don't scare it. It's over there. No, puzzle. Everyone else in London seems to be doing them, so we thought we would have a go at a puzzle too. But it's so hard. Yes, it's so hard. Can you solve it for us, please? Sure. Show me your puzzle. Running on empty. The bus has 3 liters of fuel left. It is going to run out before it reaches its destination. There are 10 people on the bus at the moment, and it can travel 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel for each person that gets off the bus. It can travel 5 miles on 1 liter of fuel. Dot. For each person that gets off the bus, it can travel 1 mile further. I see. If all the people get off the bus and 2 liters of fuel has been added, how many more miles can the bus travel? Well, even if everyone got off, there should be 1 person staying on the bus. Because we do need a driver. But the question says, if all the people get off the bus and 2 liters of fuel have been added, how many more miles can it travel? So it could be a trick question, and it can be 0. Because if the bus driver is not on the bus, then it can't travel anywhere. But if everyone gets off, then let's see, it's 10 people, and it's 1 mile in addition for each person, so it will be technically 15 miles. 15 miles plus, we have 3 liters total, so it will be 25. So 25. And they add 2 more liters of fuel. So 25 plus 2 more will be 35. So either it's 0 or it's 35. Let's say 0.
This is an interesting one.
Yep.
And that's
Okay.
how it's done.
I know how this game works. You did it. If all the people get off the bus, there is nobody to drive it. Which means it can't travel any distance at all. God damn it, game. There, does that help? Oh wow, yes, you are the best. Now we can enjoy seeing the sights again. Yes, that puzzle was really doing our heads in. It's because it's a trick puzzle. They are dirty puzzles. The railing must have just been repainted, they are sparkling still. When you look at the river beneath us, it is quite a way down. If you look carefully, the design is actually rather intricate and exciting. What are you doing here? All the cables that support the bridge are so thick and sturdy looking, aren't they? You could dangle 100 of me from those cables, and they wouldn't break. I would though, so don't go trying. It's an elegantly simple construction, isn't it? The bridge what? Epitomizes beauty and engineering. I heard there is a museum inside the bridge tower there. I would rather like to look sometimes. Tower Bridge is a baskel bridge, of course, so it can open to the shipping paths through on the river. London Bridge and Tower Bridge. It's so easy to get them the wrong way around. Is it? Top of the morning to you all. My dirty nose for a storty led me straight here to the bridge today. I knew something was up, and there it is, a cat. That's what up. Now, ooh, can we get it porting down? We can try. Okay, let's try to get it down. Hello, kitty. How do we get the cat down from all the way up there? Don't worry, Sherl. There's a simple way to recover things from high up places. Number 51. Stairs blocks. Stack all of the boxes to make up a stairway with no gaps. From the start point at the bottom left to the top of the cliff on the right. People can only climb steps one level at a time, and it cannot climb steps of 2 levels or more. Remember, there must be no gaps underneath any of the blocks. Slide the boxes to move them, and touch them to rotate. I see. Uh-huh. Okay. We won't have enough if I do it like that, so it have to be this way, right? Come on. Um. It's kinda in my way. It's kinda in my way. Okay, let's try something else. Too far apart. I think that might be slightly too high. Needs to be over here. I mean, these are stairs, but is that what they want from me? People can only climb steps one level at a time. Yeah, so there need to be a straight line at some point. So I think this is correct, just the positioning needs to be a bit tighter. That's possible, kinda, maybe. No, but they said no gaps, so I assume that I need to close this gap. Okay. So if I was saying it's something like this. We are missing one step here. We are missing one step here. But again, we have a gap. I need to close the gap somehow. Alright, again. Again. Uh-huh. Almost. Missing one. Hmm. Yeah, not quite. Not quite. Let's move you away for a second. Okay, so it needs to be one up. But that doesn't work quite like what I wanted to do. Alright, again, fresh start. You don't have to start from there, you can start from here. Okay, so I need to fill this entire area somehow. Oh, so technically it's one try. That could theoretically work. But I need to minimize the space somehow. Okay. Alright, closer. The question is rather we can consider the last one as a step or not. Let's see. Because theoretically that should work out. Yeah, okay.
Any mystery or
Cool.
any puzzle solved.
You did it. Now there is stairway right to the top of the cliff. Yep. Meow. Meow. Phew. Safely back to the ground. That was a paw in the mouth moment. A paw in the mouth moment. Now we just have to ascertain if this cat really is Rex or not. Of course it is. It is the spitting image of that photograph at Dublay's place. Perhaps, but there is something not quite right. Yeah, it's a female. What is this? Your gut talking again? Look, if it's got some pieces of snakeskin or whatever it was stuck to its fur. You're right, Sherl. Just like the skin we found shed in the garden. Well, that eliminates all doubt. Surely, this must be Madame Dublay's Rexy Wexy. Come on then, let's get him back to his owner as quickly as possible. Oh yes, I can't wait to see Madame's reaction. She will be over the moon. Yes. Gosh, hello there, Miss Tate. If I'm not mistaken, the mayor secretary for Guildhall? Fancy bumping into you here. Thank you for, for rescuing my cat. I beg your pardon? Did you say this is your cat? It isn't Rex? Yes, well, no. I mean, this is cat. Well, I can see that it is a cat, yes. No, I mean, it is my cat. I just call her, cat. Ridiculous name. Oh dear, I hope I haven't upset your dog. No, don't worry, it's just admiring the name. So this cat is your pet, Miss Tate? Oh yes. Definitely, I mean, well, She has a red ribbon and a red collar, so I am sure. So I'm quite sure. I found her at the raft, you know. I suppose that's why she always sneaks onto boats. She probably thinks she will find fish on them, I suppose. Well, maybe. I'm not sure, of course, but well, that will explain what she was doing on the banana boat. So we've got the wrong cat, huh? Well, we still rescued it from danger, didn't we? Yes, thank you again. I will have some stern words with her about sneaking onto any more boats. Yes, I think that will be wise. Will it? Meow. Gosh, we've been chasing the wrong cat all this time. I don't believe it. I was sure we had the right animal. The right animal? Where did we slip up, I wonder? Well, all we can do now is keep wandering around the city and looking for more cats. Great. More cats, more cats. The worst part is, I thought I'd actually cracked the case. This is a real blow for Agent Sherl. I hate to admit it, Cat, but I think you were right. Gut instinct is what sorts the dog from the pups when it comes to detective work. I'm all out of ideas. I think we're going to need you to act on one of your hunches if we're going to solve this one. Well, perhaps. Well, perhaps, yes. You did to the right place. Wrong honor. Case complete. The white cat up the bridge that Cat and Co have down is actually owned by someone else, not Madame Dublé, so it is not Rex. Let's solve the case. Ah. Is that your head working or your gut? I think I've almost worked out where we went wrong. What do you mean, miss? For a while now, I had the feeling there is something fundamentally wrong with our investigation. You've had a feeling? So it is your gut then. As I said, Sherl, I prefer to call it miraculous instinct. And miraculously, I'm about to pinpoint where we made a mistake. Are you sure, miss? We better put our heads together, pinstrips, while her gut is busy rumbling.
If only we were looking for a dog, I could probably have tracked him down.
A dog? Ah, that's an interesting point, Sherl. Madame Dublé never actually said that Rex was a cat, did she? We just assumed that because of all the cat decorations and toys at her residence.
You're right! How could we have been so stupid? And with a name like that, of course Rex isn't a cat. Rex is a dog.
Iguana!
Iguana?
A Tykirou?
The iguana, yes, the iguana.
I thought it was strange for someone who loves cats so much not to have any cat food in the house. But the nibbled plants, the teeth marks on the fruit. Yes, it's all unmistakably iguanary.
But she loves cats, doesn't she?
She had all those cat decorations and things as a way of controlling Rex. To stop him finding his way into parts of the house she didn't want him in. In other words, she was using the fact that iguanas dislike cats to contain him without having to resort to a cage.
Wait, really? I actually didn't know that iguanas dislike cats. Huh. Interesting. Alright.
Oh, I'm starting to think I might like iguanas. Although, now I'm even more stumped. An iguana could be hiding anywhere.
On the contrary, if Rex is an iguana, there's only one place he can be. There! We know he loves bananas. There were banana skins all over Madame Dublay's home. So, Rex is on that boat. I'm 60% certain of it.
60%? Does that qualify as certain?
Not really.
Oh, great. Here goes nothing!
Phew. We made it.
Well, that's a face.
Darling! My precious Rexy Wexy! Where have you been?
I don't understand. I thought the white cat in the picture was Rex.
Oh, goodness me, no. Look, Rex's picture is there, underneath that big ugly cat.
Ah.
Oh, why did you run away, you bad, bad boy?
I think he had good reason, don't you?
I beg your pardon, young lady.
Don't you think he ran away because of all the feline trimmings around here? He can't stand cats. It's hardly surprising that he wanted to escape.
Oh, but that's because I can't stand the idea of locking my precious Wexy Wexy in a cage. He's family, you know. You don't cage family. That would be cruel.
Don't you think it's even more cruel to deliberately surround someone with things they detest?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose.
If you really love your pet as much as you say you do, you should swap all these cat knickknacks for iguana goods.
What a suggestion!
According to this letter from Madame Dublay, she's seen a great improvement in Rex's behavior since installing all the iguana decor. He's stopped soiling the furniture, and she no longer needs to confine him to particular parts of the house.
What an amazing turnaround. When an owner treats her pet right, great things happen. Isn't that right, Cat?
No, Sherl, it's not. Iguanas are just very territorial animals. With all the cat pictures and ornaments changed to iguana ones, Rex feels the house is his patch now, that his territory is established.
So that's the reason. Oh, Miss Layton, brilliant as always.
Oh, please.
Oh, please. So Rex was returned to his home, and Madame Dublay learned to care for her pet in a less oppressive way. While for me and my Layton detective agency, the successful resolution of the case led to all sorts of new inquiries. I say, look at this, miss. Since Madame Dublay told all her rich friends about how wonderful you are, we've had a number of new inquiries. I will pop all the details up here on the notice board for you, and you can choose which you are going to tackle next. Well, it doesn't look like I will be taking a holiday anytime soon, does it? Yeah, believe it or not, Kurt, some people do actually have to work for a living. I will be glad to give you all the help I can, of course. I really thought I would be able to solve the Trex case, but I went barking up the wrong tree. It is unbelievable. It is like the blind leading the blind around here. How do you always manage to stumble on the truth, Cat? I just don't get it. Now, Sherl. If you think it is the blind leading the blind, perhaps I should be training you up to be a guide dog. I'm not wearing one of those bright yellow coats. Haha. Well, would you like to go out to dinner together before we become too busy with all these new cases? Rather, that's a smashing idea. Yes. Nice. A new case coda has been added entitled Rex Reunited. A new shop has been added to the Puzzles by minigame. A new level has been added to Hound in the Pound minigame. A new case has been pinned on the office board. A new case has been pinned on the office board. A new case has been pinned on the office board. A new case has been pinned on the office board. Okay, so we have 3 cases, apparently. Alright. But first, let's see if we missed any puzzles. Looks like I missed 2 puzzles and I missed 5 coins. Okay, let's go find them. The story so far is that we found the Demiguana. We don't need to do any of that. Go away. Alright, so... over here we have a coin. Over here we have a coin. Okay, so 2 coins over here. Let's go. Alright, where is my coin? There we go. Okay, and then the next one. Oh. Okay. Alright. Okay, it doesn't look like it's in the background. And this is the thing we saw earlier. Okay, it was in the door. Alright, so let's go back. Alright, back to map. Actually, no, we should be having something around there apparently. Let's see, what do we have around there? Okay, over here we have a coin. Over here we have a coin, over here we have a puzzle. Over here we have a coin. Over here we have a puzzle. And over here we have a coin. Okay, so first thing first, we have a coin. And then a puzzle. Okay. There it is. Alright, puzzle up next. I believe from you. Yes. Ah, good. You are here at the right time. I have customers who have been giving me tricky puzzle that I can't solve. Oh well, Alex, we can help you with that, I'm sure. I will have it solved in a flash. Okay, 53. Tireless truck. This gentleman wants to drive his car to the neighboring town. There is a lorry traveling there at the same time, which can transport even the heaviest and largest of items. If the man puts all of his luggage in his car, he will need 50 liters of fuel. The fuel consumption goes down by 1 liter for each 10% of the luggage not packed in the car. What is the minimum amount of fuel the main car will need? If the man puts all of his luggage in his car, he will need 50 liters of fuel. The fuel consumption goes down by 1 liter for each 10% of the luggage not packed in the car. What is the minimum amount of fuel the man's car will need? What? So they're saying that the lorry can take all of that. So what they are asking me in reality is, if I transfer all of the luggage to the lorry, how much fuel will I still need in order to get to the other place, I assume. Okay, if the consumption goes down by 1 liter for each 10%, that means a 10 liter total will be taken off. So that means that it will still need 40 liters. So 40?
This should do it, I think. What's the matter with me today?
Bad luck. Remember that the question is asking about the minimum amount of fuel for the car. I thought that's what I was working with. Wants to drive his car to the neighboring town. There is a lorry traveling there at the same time, which can transport even the heaviest and largest items. If the man puts all of his luggage in his car, he would need 50 liters of fuel. The fuel consumption goes down by 1 liter for each 10% of the luggage. Wait, it goes down rather than up? If the man puts all of his luggage in his car, he will need 50 liters of fuel. The fuel consumption goes down by 1 liter for each 10% of the luggage not packed in the car. What is the minimum amount of fuel the man's car will need? It says 1 for each percent. I mean... Wait, is that a trick question? Is that a 0? Because you can just go with the lorry? Is that a trick question?
This is an interesting one.
God damn it.
And that's how
God damn it. You did it. The car doesn't need any fuel at all. All of his luggage plus the car itself can be transported on the back of the lorry. God damn it. There you are, Alex. A piece of cake. You want a piece of cake? Another one? Could always use more cake. Okay, so this is a trick question. This is a puzzle. This is a coin. Alright, cool. Next one is a puzzle. Alright, so where is this hidden puzzle? That's weird, I didn't see it earlier. Oh, what is that? An outdoor puzzle? Ah, well found, Sherl. Why don't you solve it, seeing as you sniffed it out? Alright then, I need to show you pups what a real puzzle-solving master can do, after all. Sure thing. Sure thing, buddy. Spiral Tower. Here is a cylindrical tower with an evenly spaced spiral slope. Going up the outside of its wall, the start point is on the ground to the left of the tower, and the goal is at the top of the tower, just before the center. How many meters long is the slope from the start to the goal? Okay, so we're being told that it's 10 for each one of them. Except the last one. Well, but I mean, the goal is kind of close to the end, so maybe it will be 10. Anyway. Okay. Here is a cylindrical tower with an evenly spaced spiral slope going up the outside of its wall. The start point is on the ground to the left of the tower, and the goal is at the top of the tower just before the center. Okay, they're saying just before the center, which means that there should be 5 up there. How many meters long is the slope from the start of the goal? So it should be 45, right? Theoretically. Yeah, it should be 45.
This puzzle's got some bite. I
There we
ain't
go.
nothing but a hound dog.
You did it. The tower has 2 separate slopes, one for going up and one for going down, just like in any multi-stored car park. I mean, yeah, but even then, it's still the same distance, don't really matter. Haha, that's how it's done, you see? Excellent, Sherl. I see, I was right to give you a job, unpaid, though it may be. Alright, and we have one more coin. It doesn't even give us the option to look at this picture. Like, you may think, oh, I probably missed what they meant, but like, this is right there. What do you mean, buddy? It's right there. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're done here. Okay. Alright, so since I don't want to start a new case, what we're going to do is we're going to go over the minigames, because why not? Ideal meal. It says I completed both of them. Did we get any new items? Yeah, it says I got new from these guys. Colorful reddish flour set that are a feast for the eyes and the mouth. That could be something that he wants. A steak fillet. Finest beef at a very reasonable price. No, he probably will stick to this thing. Cool jelly. Sweet fancy fruit ice cream with very unusual but moreish flavor. Okay, I think this is the only change we need to do, so let's see. I haven't kept you waiting too long. Here it is, then your ideal meal. Let's see. This is a perfect meal. I'm very impressed. Radishes are cut beautifully in beautiful shapes. Soup has fresh and invigorating taste and looks pleasing to the eye. Sashimi from entire fish is perfect idea. And dessert looking like a bowl of swimming fish is a work of a genius. Every course in the meal gives me a new inspiration for my cooking. Perfect, really perfect, thank you. Oh well, Alex, I'm very happy that you're satisfied with my choices. As you can see, the Layton Detective Agency doesn't shy away from any assignments, no matter how puzzling it may appear. There we go, we got the ideal rank. Alright, so you are done. Okay, you... So we gave you that. But you want stuff with eggs, so you probably want that. Earlier we gave you this thing. Sweet fancy fruits ice cream with very unusual but moreish flavor. Maybe that's the thing he wants? This is eggs. The Chinese thing is eggs as well, so let's see. I haven't kept you waiting for too long. Here it is then, your ideal meal. Aha, you're pretty quick, but it feels like an age already. My belly is rumbling. I ain't one for real sweet stuff, you know. I like to limit my sugar intake. I see, alright, let's have a think for a while. Of course. Alright, so... back to this thing then. We didn't get a new soup, so this is pointless. And this doesn't have any eggs. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything for this guy yet. Okay, we'll come back to it. Okay, so we have these two new minigames, so let's see what is passers by. In this game, you must carefully place items around your shop so that customers buy everything you want them to buy. Customers will walk the aisles, following the shortest route that takes them past all the must-have items on their list. As you place must-have items, the route your customers will take is shown on the plan of the shop floor. If there are multiple must-have items the same distance away, the route is determined on a straight ahead and a right turn priority basis. Any extras that you place along the route will also be purchased by your customers. Try to force your customers along the aisles of your choosing so they pick up all the items. Check the upper screen to see what each customer has or as on his or her list and make your visual business boom. Okay. A bright and easygoing shop, their door rings are a winner. Must have this thing and that thing. Okay, these are the extras. I see. So he comes this way. Uh-huh. That should work, right? Yeah. Success. You sold a lot. Doubly, jubbly, easy story. A quiet antiquary sort of shop. The timepiece, pendants sell well. Okay, so he must have this thing, he must have this thing as well, and these are the extras. Okay. That should work. Oh, wait. I need to switch them. I didn't know that their orders are very specific. Alright. The flashy, colorful earrings are winners in this carnival-style shop. Alright, must have this thing, and he takes this, he takes that. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's say I'm pressing that here. This is your pet bear, right? Yeah, okay. They keep messing with me. You keep thinking she's going to come first, but no, then he's coming first. It's like, please. Success. Yeah. Deals in leather goods. The big heart necklace sells well. Alright. So who have 4 earrings. Can't I just make one of them take everything? No, I probably need to split it up. Probably need to split it up. Oh wait. He didn't take anything, why? I see now what the problem is. Okay. Let's see what happens for a second. I let it run. Okay. Okay. What happens if I do this? Do they take the extras only? No, they just leave. Okay. Apparently they don't grab this. What happens if it does? Okay. That's a more the story. Alright, so that's all of the jewel shops. What is this? Hound in the pound. In this game, you move blocks up and down to create an escape route for Sherl the Hound to get out of the pound. You start by choosing a level. You must guide Sherl to the exit within the specified number of moves to complete each level. Sherl moves when you touch the arrow buttons, and it will keep going in the direction you indicate until it bumps into something. The colored blocks move up and down. Hit the switches to make all blocks of the corresponding color change to the opposite position. However, if there is something on top of any of the block, when you touch the corresponding block, those blocks won't rise. Only when Sherl actually moves is it counted as a turn. Switching the block up and down does not count. So take pity on Sherl in the pound and rescue that poor hound by moving the blocks around. To color some extra kudos, see if you can navigate Sherl to safety in the minimum number of moves. I see. An easy pound to start with and help get used to the rules of the game. Pound and pence. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I am... Okay, I see. I am the one moving this town. I understand now. Uh-huh. And I probably can't move it while he is... Okay. Level complete. Okay. I wonder what happens if I do it in the list moves. I know how to do it in the list moves. Okay, so down. Top dog. Okay, so you get a marker when you do it like that. Okay, so I need to do it always in the list modes. Pieces of cracked floor will collapse once Sherl walks over them. If he's on one, when he goes, he will follow. I need to do it in at least 5 modes. Which means I need to get down there. Okay, we can't even walk on it. Can I just go in a straight line though? Okay, so we're allowed to... Okay, see. We are allowed to walk on it, just not like that. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that should be enough. Oh, but then I can't... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should also work. Okay, let's do that. Okay, and then going up, but that will be the 6th move, right? Yeah. Level complete. Okay, so I need to figure out a way to do it that will work faster. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this will work. So I need to do that, do this, do that, do this. Alright. If Sherl steps onto a piece of floor with an arrow drawn on it, he will go that way, whether he likes it or not. And I need to do it in at least 2 moves. Okay. I need to be able to land there then according to my idea. I wonder how does... Hold on, I need to check it. Okay, so he keeps walking until he actually stops into something. I see. Okay, so till he runs into something, he'll keep going straight. But isn't it the same with that? Yeah, you also go... okay. Okay. No, but then... Then it moves me here. So, okay, hold on. This will be 1, 2. Three, 4 moves. Okay, I see the way to complete it normally. This one? 1. Pushes me up though. No. No, 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 no. I need to get to this one. This is the only one that will take me there, which means I need to get to this one. Now to get this one, to get to this one, I need to get to this one. Now to get to this one, I need to get to this one. And this one I can get from that one. Okay, so it will be two moves with that. So we come up here. Okay, let's see if the bird is cleared. Yeah, there we go. Top dog. Sherl must get in shape to escape this pound. If you send him over a jump square, he will leap forward in one space. Okay. At least 5 moves. I assume the J is the jump square. What happens if it goes next to an abyss? What happens then? Okay, it just stops. I see. That's how this works. Uh-huh. All right. Yeah, that's 6 moves. So not quite what I want. Not quite. If I block it with the blue, it won't help me. If I block it with green, it won't help me. Which means the pathway is probably from the lower section rather than the upper section. No. No. I could jump back. Let's see what happens if I jump back.
I can make it. I can make it. I can make it.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, and that's all of them. Alright. How's my collection looking? Okay, nice. We got all the ones I didn't have earlier. A slightly oversized brown cup that makes anyone's face look tiny. Little egg toy for a popular tourist spot in the south, said to bring joy. Royal tea for the sex robes, probably the best tea in the world. A real Hulk with ripping muscles, but why the tie? Wayne did. Alright, well, that I believe where we shall wrap it up for today. We shall next time jump straight into the cases. I will try to like finish 2 or maybe 3 of them next time. But as far as today, that should be it. So let us wrap it up. Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for the day. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to follow if you're on Twitch. And if you're watching this VOD anywhere else that I may have uploaded it into, make sure to follow, subscribe, or whatever it's called over there. But as far as today, that should be it. So thank you. And bye-bye.